just for me. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. And when other houses crumble, might be strong. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. That you see the light in me and come along. La 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 oh, I wanna be remembered as a man who sings songs for Jesus Christ, who was willing to lay down his life, do his will no matter what the price. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. That when other houses crumble, might be strong. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. Yeah, that you see the light in me and come along. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. And when other houses crumble, might be strong. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. Yeah, that you see the light in me and come along. That you see the light in George and come along. That you see the light in me and come along. That you see the light in me and come along. That you see the bright shining light and come along. That you see the light in me and come along. Come along. That you see the light in me. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I'd love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life.
Yes, welcome to Rebel Radio. Today is Wednesday. Rainy day where I am, and the weather division, the weather reporters had indicated to us at the start of the week that we are going to be getting some rain. Yes. In between St. Elizabeth, southern parishes are expected to get some heavy showers. Yes. So we are here again today. And the big news in Jamaica is that, you know, the Integrity Commission, yes. Some politicians are attacking the Integrity Commission. The Integrity Commission appeared before Parliament yesterday. Yes. And, you know, presented itself. Yes. And one of the things that one of the Integrity Commission said that it was alarmed by misrepresentation made in the House of Representatives by government MP Everett Warmington about audits of the Commission. Yes, MP Warmington was talking about auditing the Commission. The Commission is saying that he has not read the report submitted to Parliament, because in those reports, it is indicated clearly that the Commission is audited. But you know, we have to protect the Integrity Commission. We know that some of the politicians, they want to see an emasculated Integrity Commission. We have to do whatever we can to protect the Integrity Commission. And we are going to open the show today with public commentator Lucius White. Lucius, good evening.
Good evening, Desmond. How are you today?
Well, I am supposed to be okay.
Good blessings to you.
Just a moment there, Mr. White. I am not hearing you clearly at all.
You are not hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you better now.
No. I can't figure. I'm right in the speaker.
Okay. So, Lucius, you saw where the commission appeared before Parliament yesterday.
Yeah.
And I know you have been following up the discussions, but what we see, that there are members of Parliament, and one of them, Harold Warmington, they are attacking the Integrity Commission. Now, so far, we have to do what is possible. We want the country to defend the Integrity Commission. What are your thoughts about this, Lucius?
The Integrity Commission is an important institution that deserves both respect and attention. Unfortunately, there are a number of people who intended the Integrity Commission to be a rubber stamp for the government rather than a watchdog for the people. You have the unfortunate situation where the legislation setting it up had it properly muzzled and hobbled, and then say, here is the institution that is going to watch and protect. But they can't tell you who they're investigating, they can't tell you what they're investigating until they have brought it to Parliament and all kind of rigmarole. The truth is that an important institution as the Integrity Commission ought not to be so muzzled, and worse, you cannot have the situation where those people, especially people who are likely to be investigated, claim that they are investigating the body and don't even take the time to read and recognize the reports that the body has been sending in. We run the serious risk of damaging an institution that can be of immense benefit to the country.
Yes.
The strategy of smearing the institution, you notice an attempt was made to try and smear the Auditor General after she pointed out some of the, if you want to call it, the misadventures or the inappropriate action of the administration. But you, as a people, we have to both know what the laws are, know your constitution, and insist that there are certain changes that need to be carried out. One of them, that I think is very important, is that a prosecution initiated by the Integrity Commission or where the Auditor General doesn't initiate prosecution, but when they make recommendations, if that body takes the matter before the court. Presently, the Constitution allows the DPP, the office of the DPP, can intervene at any stage and without any explanation to anybody can terminate prosecution.
Yes, the DPP is empowered to terminate and start prosecution without any interference.
That's right.
Yes.
But they, what I do not like about that is that the system as it prevails is that if you create an integrity commission and give it the power to prosecute, then nobody else have a right to interfere. In order, should have a right. Presently, they have a right. So I'm saying that the Integrity Commission should be strengthened, that its initiative to prosecute cannot be overridden by anybody. The court must deal with the matter once they make that decision.
Yes.
No, it is unfortunate that people who are paid to obey the rules and to make laws, or they're trying to smear the Integrity Commission without even pause to recognize that what they're asking for audit, which is to suggest that there is some impropriety going on at the Integrity Commission, didn't even stop to recognize that the Integrity Commission has
but Lush, I want to make the Integrity Commission has issued a statement on that, because what the Integrity Commission today said, contrary to the statement that were made by Mr. Warmington, the accounting and financial affairs of the Integrity Commission have been audited every year, including 6 years of existence.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes.
And they are there now trying to say they want an audit. Not even recognize that when historically the people have been audited, but their audits are up to date. In other words, all those people who were attempting and asking questions on the Integrity Commission, trying to insinuate that they are not up to date and they need some watching. Those people are not even reading the reports, because if they did, they would have recognized that they couldn't applaud it when they are already, the people have already been audited.
Or is it a case where the member, Mr. Warmington, is aware that the Integrity Commission is audited, but he is inclined to make mischief?
Well, he's making mischief at the public's expense, because the public is paying him to do work, and rather than do work, he's doing mischief. So, you see, what we must not tolerate is this sort of thing where some people do something and you say, oh, they don't know better, or forget them because they're not serious. They are serious, very, very serious people. And it is when people turn a blind eye to that sort of behavior, you could have the unfortunate situation that those people are re-elected, which is endorsing the sort of mismanagement that they practice. we must recognize when people step out of line. Anybody who takes the power that is given by the law and the Constitution without respecting the restraint imposed by those laws and the Constitution, they are tyrants at heart, and it's only a matter of time when they think they have enough leverage that they will become the totalitarian people that they are at heart.
Yes.
You see, it's one thing to talk that you love the free press and you love democracy. But you love democracy if democracy sounds like it is going your way. But if you are being critical, well, they'll try to find some way to silence you.
Yes.
And as a people, we have to recognize if you do not protect your democracy, you will lose it. Because there are people who want power, total power, and they will take it and then initiate means and tell you that what they have done is legal.
Yes. The other thing that came out during yesterday, that the Integrity Commission made it clear that those members of Parliament who are being investigated for illicit enrichment, they know who they are because they are told. The Integrity Commission may outline the process that is used to inform those persons, and therefore each person who is accused of enriching, illicit enrichment, they know about it.
Don't say they are accused yet. They are being investigated.
Yes.
Nobody don't accuse anybody yet, you know.
No.
They are being investigated.
Yes.
But by not acknowledging that they are being investigated, these people stay undercover and are in position to obstruct by causing Parliament to be having them sitting on possibly sitting on committees that they ought to exempt themselves from in the light of their being investigated.
Yes, yes, of course.
We cannot accept that they don't know that they are being investigated. As a matter of fact, if it is not yet law, it ought to be law that when one is being investigated, by going in denial that they are being investigated and assume or stay in offices that they ought to have stepped aside from, that ought to be a criminal offense.
Well, I don't know if you want to criminalize that, but
yes, I do.
Yes.
Because see, if just 1 minute, what is happening is that people do not take these things seriously, and as a result, they contemptuously violate what are intended to be restraints.
Yeah.
So unless you criminalize it, that they recognize that what the consequence can mean is a loss of freedom, they will continue to do what they have been doing.
Yes, I understand. At least what I would love to see is that the Integrity Commission should be in a position to say, I am investigating Member of Parliament John Brown for illicit enrichment.
Oh yes, of course. That is the easiest. I think that is the proper way.
Yes.
But remember, the people who made the law are the ones being affected. So they say that you are not to say anything until it until your report reach Parliament. And there are a thousand different ways in which it don't reach Parliament, including when people choose not to make the matter go to the table of Parliament.
Yes, the chairman, yesterday, the chairman also made it known that he was opposed to the gagging of the commission, that it cannot, speak on these matters. Because I don't see any problem with the Integrity Commission being in a position that it can say to the public, this is what we are doing. We are investigating John Brown, Member of Parliament, for this, or for that, or for illicit enrichment. We know the other thing, Louis, is that we know that the Prime Minister is being investigated for illicit enrichment.
We know.
Yes.
We were never told, because the Integrity Commission couldn't tell us. And it is only when the Prime Minister chooses to acknowledge it. Because, of course, among the other things that he has done is in his filing before the court is that the whole matter of illicit enrichment must be regarded as being unconstitutional.
And one of the things that we would like to see now is that those lawsuits brought by the Prime Minister against the Integrity Commission, we would like to see, we want the judiciary to speed up that process so that those matters can be tried and we know what the verdict is. We don't want this thing to be dragged out.
It's too important an issue to just go on the treadmill, which can take years. It must be regarded as being a serious matter and must be speedily dealt with in the interest of the country. Whoever the Prime Minister is ought not to be in a state of uncertainty. In this situation, he has brought this matter before the court, and I think the court is supposed to deal with it expediently or expeditiously, rather. I say without any fear of successful contradiction, that this is too serious a matter to be put on the slow boat.
Yes. Louis, another piece of interesting news that we saw yesterday was that the police made a raid on a house over in Portmore, and they found over $100 million. You heard about that?
No, I haven't heard about that.
Yes, they found 64 million Jamaican, 317,000 US, and 11,000+ pounds. Plus they seized 3 or 4 high-end vehicles valued at 17 million. Yes.
Very interesting.
Yes. Found telephones and 2 firearms. Right. Now, can you imagine people having that amount of cash at their home? Yes.
That should be a very interesting thing. But unfortunately with these things, they tend to drag out until you don't hear anything more about them.
Yes.
You know, matters like these, our court system must be improved in its capacity that justice is done in reasonable time. Far too many of our cases linger much too long, which gives truth to the saying that justice delayed is justice denied.
Yes.
The people cannot get justice when the cases take too long, because both people's memory and pressure that witnesses may be subjected to can cause the cases to fall down. So when you have cases like these, they ought to be dealt with, well, I can say, speedily. It is unfortunate that in our plans, we neither take into consideration that population is growing, but also that more people are taking matters to the courts. So you definitely need to have more judges and more systems to take care of them.
Yes, sir. Yes. Because one of the things that we can't deny that the criminal underworld is growing and it is operating at a more sophisticated level than before. Right? And therefore the security forces must be in a position, the justice system.
The justice system must be in a position to handle the cases as is required by the Constitution in reasonable time.
Yes, of course.
But when you're not expanding the auxiliary arm of the justice system, and you're not expanding the amount of judges, it means that the pile-up in cases will occur. And that doesn't, the thing for justice, as a matter of fact, it drives more people in executing their own form of justice.
Yes, sir.
Which is illegal. But such is life.
Well, Lucia, I want to thank you very much for your time.
All right, blessings to you, my bro.
And that was public commentator Lucius White. Yes, and it is time for us to go for a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and four-ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Ooh, look where me live, see.
Grandpa, You don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Application is easy. Experience easy organic every time. Seamless online activities. Application is online. Guardian link today. Visit Guardian link today. Visit Guardian and live secure. Get connected with Guardian link today. Visit Guardian and live
Prices, all finishes, finishes for your new finishes, there's nothing good for me in the night. The longer I know him, the better I can show him. I couldn't stop no even if I tried. He gets sweet.
Come back to Rebel Radio. Yes. And we just finished having a discussion about the Integrity Commission. We have to do whatever we can to protect and strengthen the commission. Okay, we are going to skip over now to Haiti. As you know, Haiti has been having some serious problems, and we at Rebel Radio, we try to keep our viewers and listeners aware of what is happening over there. You have to remember that's our people. The Asian people are our people. We are one people. Yes. We have with us Asian journalist Delva Guy. Mr. Guy, good afternoon to you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Yes, could you tell us what is the latest, sir? What is happening to our people in Haiti, sir?
Yeah, yes, I mean, now there's a situation on the Dominican Republic sending a lot of Haitians back to Haiti, and the Haitian government has problems really processing all those Haitians that have been deported to Haiti, because the government has problems dealing with the problem, because that it is difficult to get enough money to give to each of the Haitians that come back, because the government doesn't really have a fund for that. But but the state, the government, has been trying to assist, to give assistance to every of the Haitians that are being deported. But it is difficult, and every time the people who have been deported, they complain that what they give them sometimes is not enough for them to return home and to continue to live. So the problem is, the problem is the conditions in which the Haitians have been deported. Of course, if you're living illegally in a foreign country, they have a right to send you back. But people in the society are discussing the conditions in which the Haitians have been deported. Sometimes they are separated from the rest of their families. They have children being left alone because they just arrest their parents. They send them back to Haiti, while the child might be in the Dominican Republic without assistance.
Yes.
So that's a big issue.
So tell me something. The Dominican Republic reported that they were sending back 11,000 Haitians. That is accurate?
Yeah, more than that. Because actually, it is even difficult for Haitians to keep really account of those people coming back, because there are several places where they could be sent, and because the Haitian authorities are not regularly informed and on time when those people are going to be deported, like to make preparations to welcome them. So it is difficult even to plan those operations. But they've been trying their best, but it is difficult, and that's why a lot of people are denouncing the human rights violations that are being registered with the Dominican Republic authorities sending back Haitians without enough preparations to protect children, to protect families, and some Haitians are really beaten up, and there are some scenes that have been recorded, on the streets. There are Haitians fleeing, being chased by Dominicans, by Dominican agents, immigration agents, and it's a real chase. Haitians have been chased down almost everywhere in the Dominican Republic. Some people even complain, even when they're sick, they cannot go to the hospital because they cannot be walking on the streets in peace. They are persecuted, permanently.
So you're also saying that some of those Haitians who were deported, they were deported, but their children are still in the Dominican Republic?
Yes, there are some cases that have been reported of children being left alone, because the problem is that when they come for the adults, so they don't know exactly what. But they take away the parents, so sometimes the children, they are somewhere left alone in the in the Dominican Republic, because there's not work done in advance to make sure that those people that they are sending back to Haiti are being, that they have verified that those people, if they have children, that those children are taken care of. So there's no preparations in that sense. So it is really difficult, and as I said, human rights activists, they raise serious violations of those people's rights.
So tell me something, Mr. Guy. Those Haitians who were deported, how are they accommodated? They are sent back to their homes, or how is that being dealt with? Accommodation for them? Are they being settled properly?
Yeah, in some places near the border, there are some people from an organization, it's government organization, that goes to welcome them. Sometimes when they are aware that those people are going to arrive, but sometimes the authorities don't know anything when and where those people will be deported on the border. So it is a big challenge, because people just don't know. Because sometimes some people are being kept in detention in a facility near the border by the Dominican authorities. So they are kept there for a few days before they send them back. Sometimes people complain where they keep them. They can't even. They're not served the food. They can eat in the facility, Dominican government facilities, where they keep the Haitians. Now it's a tactic to deter Haitians from going to the DR, the Dominican Republic, because when they go, when the immigration agents get you, so they lock you up, near the border. And they don't provide food. They don't provide care. People are being mistreated on the border when they are kept, when they are intercepted by Dominican agents.
Then those Asians, is it a case that those Asians, some of those who are deported, do they live in areas where the gangs are occupied?
You can't know for sure. Most of them, according to reports on the issue, most of them come from not far from the border, in areas neighboring the Dominican Republic. But people come from everywhere, even in Port-au-Prince, the capital. You'll have people who go to the border to try to cross, and because, as you know, the social situation in Haiti, in any part of Haiti, is catastrophic, So there are people dying of hunger. Like the UN said that there's more than about half of the population in acute hunger, facing acute hunger. So it is very difficult, and the government cannot really come to assist those people who are being left alone to fight with the awkward situation. Mm-hmm. So it is a catastrophe.
Oh, it's a problem.
And there's at the same time there's some kind of conflict between the presidential council and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, which is part of the government. So there's a conflict because the Minister of Foreign Affairs had taken a position on the crisis within the Dominican Republic with the situation of Haitians living there. At the same time, the Presidential Council has expressed some concern about the intervention by the Minister of Foreign Affairs about the situation in the Dominican Republic, because it is true the Presidential Council, which plays the role of president, has a hand over the diplomacy. But at the same time, the government is run by the Prime Minister Gary Coney, so they're not always on the same page. While it is true the Presidential Council in charge of diplomacy,
yes,
but at the same time, so often there's a conflict, of authority. Who is really in charge? Who can do what? So this problem is really worsened over the past few weeks.
In the meantime, Mr. Guy, what is happening to that probe about those members of the Presidential Council who are accused of being involved in corruption? How is that probe going?
Yeah, there has been no change. But the only change is that one of them was supposed to be now the president, the leading because it is in turn they take over. So now there's one of those presidents, or three, was supposed to be now the president, but they put Leslie Voltaire in his place instead to facilitate the situation, because there's a lot of opposition to those who have been accused to be put at the highest place at the highest office in Haiti, like president. They call it the coordinator of this presidential council, which plays the role of president. So that's the only thing that they have done, but they continue to be presidential council. Yeah, sometimes it is difficult for people when you say the country has 9 presidents. So this is, like people, particularly in other countries, they have problem understanding how a country can have 9 presidents, and that is really crazy. But this is a situation. And you remember last time, one of them, Leslie Voltaire, he went to New York during the UN Assembly General, and there was a problem while the Prime Minister and the Minister of Foreign Affairs were meeting with President Lula da Silva. There was a problem. Leslie Voltaire, as president, showed up and wanted to be part of the meeting, and they told him no. He was angry. He had to go back home to his hotel. You know, that was a big. That created a big fuss, big problem. You know?
And so in the meantime, what is happening on the ground, sir? As far as security is concerned, what is happening?
What is it?
No, I said in the meantime, what is happening on the ground as far as security is concerned?
Yes, there have been a couple of operations, you know, in the capital, but there are some controversies about the outcome of the operation. Like you have the police saying that they have killed about 20 bandits and confiscated, seized a number of weapons, and of course other people's sources said that it wasn't true, but it is difficult for even journalists to know the truth because authorities sometimes they're not always truthful about what they're saying. So, but for me, I said that until you have something to counter their information, so we have to admit that they say at least 20 bandits have been killed, and they talk about several weapons that they have seized. So, since we don't have any, we have not confirmed any other information, so we have to take to accept until we can deny it. We can have until we have access to another information that we can confirm. I mean, we have to accept it.
So let me find out something. The police, do they have regular press conferences to inform the public about their operations? How do they disseminate information?
Yes, sometimes. But as I said, there's last time one of the brand new armored vehicles that have been given by the U.S. government has been burned down by the bandits during the last operation, which the gangsters they consider as a victory. They burned. Police authorities said that one of the armored vehicles was broken, and they tried to repair it. Some technicians tried to repair it, but they could not, and they had to leave, and they left the armored vehicle in the area where they were conducting that operation. Bandits said it was a victory, like they defeated like Kenyan troops and the Haitian police, which the police said they had to leave the vehicle because of a technical problem with the engine of the engine of the vehicle. The engine had a problem.
Yes, but what I was trying to find out from you, Mr. Guy?
Yes.
Mr. Guy?
Yes, yeah.
Yes. No, what I am trying to find out from you is how the information, how the military and the Asian police, how do they inform the public? Do they have press conferences regular?
I can say regular, but that depends on when they're in operation, because operations do not happen all the time. That depends on when they are in operations, and after that, if they have something to say, they would hold a press conference, but they don't do that all the time. Only sometimes when they have something to report, they talk to the media.
Yes. And tell me something. The last time we spoke, the media reporters can move around freely now, or they are still restrained?
Repeat for me.
Now I'm asking if the journalists can move around freely in the country now?
Yeah, no, journalists move around. Sometimes it is difficult, it is dangerous, because when there are those operations, and sometimes even with police or Kenyan troops, Kenyan police, sometimes it is difficult for journalists, because even those legal forces, there's problem with journalists sometimes reporting live some of the problems of some of the operations going on. Yes. With the gangs. Sometimes even the police, they are angry because sometimes the gangs, they know about what the police are doing, because of the report by many journalists working online, having online media, and there are many young people trying to do that, and sometimes the police, they feel that bothers them, because the gangs, they know about what is going on, what the troops are doing, what the police are doing to try to counter them. So they say it is not good for the operation, and they've even called on journalists to cooperate. So I think something has been, journalists are trying to do something, because it is true. Sometimes when you have online media journalists reporting live on what is going on, and the gangs, they are listening, and so they can move, they know what to do, what not to do. So, but the journalist has to be able to work. But we understand that we have to be helpful too, if possible.
Okay, Mr. Guy, we will have to leave it there for today. But
yeah, no, take care.
We'll keep on talking about these events, because we have to keep our listeners and viewers informed about what is happening in Haiti. Thank you very much, sir.
No problem. Thank you. No problem.
Okay. That was Asian journalist Delva Guy keeping us informed about the situation in Haiti. It's out of control. People are suffering. Okay, let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number
Then
301842.
how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, you see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
With 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier. Approval time is quicker. And you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. We give people real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Pictures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for the new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com. Tools!
The Lion King of
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Boy, you know, half year I was just thinking about the situation in Haiti. It is totally out of control. We want to talk about U.S. elections now going. We have with us Norris McDonald, member of the Jamaican diaspora, well-known journalist. Yes. Good afternoon, Norris.
Yeah, good afternoon, Desmond, and congrats for your work.
Yes. I don't know why I'm not hearing you. Just hold on for me. I am not hearing you clearly at all.
Yeah, but I'm a speaker. My phone is up, everything.
Huh?
My order is up, everything.
Yes. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can barely. I'm not hearing you clearly at all. Huh?
Well, my sound is totally up. I just check my phone. It must from your end. My order is up.
Okay. All right. But all right. Before we go to the US, have you been following what is happening in Haiti, Norris?
Yeah, I've been trying to keep abreast with what the traffic situation in Haiti.
Yeah. But it is totally out of control, man. The people are suffering, Norris.
Yeah, but it all come back down to America, even and in Haiti, from the murder of Uvenel Moise. And they try to put Henry as their puppet in charge, right? The situation, as you know, Haiti is a very rich country. Haiti have a lot of resources, right? And the same greedy and thing, they want to control Haiti resources. Right? So the destabilization, you have to create a framework where the Asian people can elect their own government. I don't know if this external sending police from Kenya or Jamaica or things can work without the Asian people themselves involved.
Yes.
So that's the dilemma.
Yeah, it is really, really, really tough. Really, really tough. Really tough. Yes, so as we do continue with the countdown with the big elections, I see where both candidates are up and down, voting, early voting started in some states. Was it where Georgia yesterday?
Yeah, a couple of the states. And the Democrats are leading in terms of the ballot requests.
What did you say, Norris? Norris, hold a second. Hold a second. Just hold a Yes, Norris.
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I'm hearing you a little better. Yes, so we were saying that early vote started in some states, right?
Yes.
States like where? Georgia and where?
Georgia and I think some of the other swing states generally early vote is started.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. And you were saying something about the Democrats doing what?
Yeah, so in terms of the people who are requesting ballots, if there's any indication, more Democrats so far have requested ballots than Republicans.
Okay.
So two things about that. That reflects voter enthusiasm, readiness to vote, right? So that's one aspect of it.
Okay. Yes. And the last time we spoke, what do you call it? The battleground states. And How is Kamala doing in those battleground states?
To be honest, not so good right now.
That what?
In the battleground, she's not doing so good. It has tightened. What is the voting trends has tightened in the battleground states, right?
Yes.
Trump is leading her in 4 of the 7 battleground states. She's leading in 1. And there 2 are tied. But when I say it's still within the margin of error, like 49, 48. So it's like the 2 of them neck and neck within the margin of error.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. But one poll that showed that it that close to she at 50, Trump at 48, which is in the margin error. Mm-hmm. But a recent poll which came out today showed that she had opened back up some gap by 2 points, which is outside of the margin of error.
Okay.
You know? And the momentum, when you look at the graph and the trend, she still has she has picked up back momentum now. And as I say, even with the race off, the later on, the factor for maintaining momentum is going to be the most critical factor, right? Mm-hmm. One of the things they look at, as you know, in the election is what they call the so-called generic ballot. The generic ballot is people who indicate that they definitely are going to vote, right? So she is leading overall in terms of the generic ballot. And the good thing about that, it means it has also tipped the Senate, where the Senate now, the Democrats seem like they'll be performing better in terms of the Senate seats which are up for grab, right? And that's like one of the most critical factors. With her getting elected, she's going to need to have a Senate behind her and a House behind her so that she can implement her agenda.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Right now, as we speak, the House is controlled by the Democrats, and the Senate.
The House is controlled by the Republicans.
Oh, and the Senate too?
No, the Senate is controlled by the Democrat by 1 vote. You know, they have the basically.
Yes.
Right.
So one of the things that would be a good thing for they would have to reverse the majority right now. In other words, they have to take the House.
Yes.
And if they can take the Senate too.
Yes. And it look good for the Democrats in the Senate right now.
Okay. Boy, it is now. Norris, I asked you this question already, but you know, I don't know if you have the answer, but it would be good for us to know. Or based on what you have seen, where are the black votes heading? The black votes, are they sticking with Democrats or they are moving to Republicans?
The black votes had moved away from the Democrats under Biden when Biden was there. You know, and for a lot of reasons he was just an awful candidate. And many black voters that indicated that I was not going to vote, are surprisingly some of them would say, boy, they were going to vote for Trump. But now the majority of black vote now seem like they're coming back home. Historically, black vote for the Democratic Party. But the issue will affect the black voters is the Democrats never ever seem to keep their promises to them. Once they win, they forget about them. You know, and I as human being, you know, it affects everybody, you know?
Yes. So you are saying that the black votes are moving back to the Democrats?
To the Democratic Party.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Norris, I was about to say Sheldon. Norris, one of the big issues, you know, is that the black votes traditionally are supporting the Democrats. But the Democrats have mistreated the blacks. In other words, programs for blacks in America are limited.
And it's a key issue. It's a very important issue. You have a situation, for example, where the Democrats control, like under Obama, in the first term, the Democrats control the House, the Senate, and the presidency. And they didn't deliver at all. Like, take immigration, where affect all immigrants, like the black people down here. Obama had said in the first 3 months he would have delivered an immigration bill. He didn't, right? And if you go back to, even down to Bill Clinton, where when the Democrats control, when they are able to pass legislation, they still don't deliver to their core base. So it has reached a point now, and what they face now is that they have a more enlightened, the young black people are more aware, and they're not into the railway system where they're just voting without a reason. You don't say they're reactionary and anything like that, but they want you. You can't say, darling, I love you, and you don't buy flowers. You know, you don't bring home a birthday present and so on. You know, you want to come hug or something. No. So in terms of practical terms, like as the song said, what have you done for me lately?
Yes.
So in practical terms, they're under a lot of pressure to deliver. You know, and the expectation is that I think people are willing to give Kamala Harris the benefit of the doubt, even though she was part of the last administration. So you have the excitement about her candidacy as a black woman, and she comes across as very sincere. I'm being very honest here, you know. I've heard a lot of politicians, you know, from Jamaica, you know, and she comes across with a sincere position, and the policy which she's articulating can address family life. It can improve family life, whether you're black, pink, or green, white, you know. So she comes with some very good people-based policies which can, you know, improve the life of people.
Okay. Well, let us see, Norris, because as you know, you are living in the States, and as you know, the blacks are at a disadvantage. I have not heard, these days I have not heard much about much police shootings. Is that on the decline?
Yes, that's kind of tamped down somewhat. There used to have a lot of major incidents which took place. And quickly before, I was just looking at the statistics for the black vote now, and right now, they have 74% of black voters say they will be supporting Harris. Normally, the number for black is 98%. Normally, it's up to 90%, which normally vote for black people. The Democratic Party. So that, you know, is up. Now, regarding the police issue, there has not been any major violent issue regarding police and people on the street. But there's still a lingering bitter taste from the George Floyd incident and many other incidents like that. You know, then it was exposed the other day that they found, I think it was in Mississippi, where there were hundreds of bodies buried behind like a jail, black victims, which is like here that was going on, you know. And so you have a situation in some of the southern states where black people get picked up, they threw inside the jail, and they literally just disappear off the radar, you know. So I wrote about that recently in one of my Glean articles. So much so that the International Human Rights Organization from the UN had intervened and called for serious investigation of such practices, you know. In Chicago, for example, you have a situation where people in the prisons, in the jails, were being tortured. So this is eras in which if you have a democratic administration, and Kamala Harris spoke about that recently at one of her rallies. She spoke about the injustice and the human rights breaches, right? Yes. So in other words, they have to seriously address, these are some of the nitty-gritty things that are affecting the black people. They don't really want to see serious changes in terms of policing. And one of the things they have done, when the black people are when people talk about defunding the police, they make it look like they're just against police. No, what the police do in America here is that they run overtime, they run the clock. So in other words, if you go to the plaza, you see, if you have a traffic stop, you see 10 car turn up at that one traffic stop. So in other words, in 2 weeks' time, in the month, they will have started accumulating a lot of overtime, which blow the budget. So in other words, you are getting a lot of money spent for policing, and you're not getting the qualitative delivery in terms of either the work they are doing and so on. So there is a need to seriously look at what is happening with policing from the economic standpoint in terms of dollar for dollar, you know. Pay them good, but I don't want to pay you good. Then you're trying to cheat the system. Because if an ordinary worker try to run the clock at his workplace, he's gonna get fired. You know?
Yes.
Yeah. So you have to have a level playing field in terms of economic justice, in terms of social justice, and that's what it comes down to.
Norris, tell me something. You are there and you can see. What about the things like education? And I'm talking for blacks now. The education and health system, housing, those kind of facilities. How are blacks treated? Or is it easy? Or do blacks access these facilities? And
well, one of the best forms of this, let me take housing first. Money is one of the things you can use and discriminate against a man. So you may not say to a man, I'm not going to rent you this house because you're black. But when you increase your rent to $2,000, so one bedroom is going from anything from $1,600 to $2,000 base rent.
Right now?
That means, right now.
Yes.
That's one that, yes, it's stateswide. Mm-hmm. So you find, say, the rent situation now is extremely bad. So you have that aspect of the discrimination in toes. And like in the homeless population, America homelessness population has ballooned, and many of the people on the streets are black people, right? So then you have the situation in terms of discrimination, in terms of you're going to buy a house, I will offer a white person a mortgage rate at 3%. With even so-called inferior credit, but a black person who have even extremely well credit may get say 5, 6, 7%. Right now, interest rates is higher now. So in other words, so you have that aspect which is taking place and so on. There's not enough housing. The houses are not affordable generally, and the Wall Street has taken a different attitude to housing. Started from the 2008 when they had the collapse of the housing market and the banking system in 2008. What they're now doing, they're buying up housing schemes,
yes.
Right? So in other words, it's a firm bet in the 2 from 3 where, for example, now they own the schemes and they are renters also. So they are able to set prices. So that's that. Regarding the health station, it's extremely terrible. Nowadays, the insurance company just knock you off. They deny you for basic basic care, and for a certain amount they can knock you off. Now, unless you have universal care, and this is not a socialist thing. Many countries have universal health care. What you say to somebody, you're going to pay 10% of your pay, right? Or if you're lower down in the economic ladder, you may just pay normal or nothing. And then the higher end now, middle class person may pay a higher amount, or the upper class person. So that way you can have universal health care so people do not have to present themselves at the emergency room. Because going to the emergency room increase cost overall for the system, right? And that make the quality of care being delivered is not sufficiently good.
Yeah.
You also need to expand your educational system, dovetail into that where you have more nurses available. And to deal with the education factor now also, you have where, for example, education.
just lost Norris.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you now.
Okay.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, so I'm saying no. Yeah, so you find stuff for educational costs.
Yes.
Even at the community college level, it has increased. The university level. Now, what they have been doing is privatizing the education system. They privatize school. They take basic schools at the community level and they turn them into charter schools, which is for-profit thing. So they are denying education from the community and so on, which is bad, which is extremely bad. So you need investment into education, serious amount of investment, and you need to get rid of that money discriminator system which is being used, you know. So those are some of the problems regarding that quickly, you know.
You know, Norris, you said something a while ago with, you know, people in Jamaica. You know, I wonder if they know that. You said something about homelessness. And you say that has ballooned. And many of the homeless people in America are black people. Now, when you said, just let me just understand. People are actually living on the streets.
In big cities, in California, in many of the big cities and so on, you have two aspects of the homelessness which we can differentiate. Yeah. You have people who live out of the car, like they can't afford rent or they lost the house. So they're living out of the car, they're working though, right?
Yeah.
But the car, and if you go and you have photograph of that and so on. So they're living out of the car, some people join a gym so they can be at the gym, right? Or they go in Walmart or those places and do a quick wash down, you know? And then they have the actual thing now where people are sleeping rough on the sidewalk. Now, many of the homeless, of course, are veterans. Many of the homeless people are people that went and fight for war and they come back home. And what they did to them, which is really extremely wicked, if they diagnose them as having PTSD, which means that they have health issues which come from fighting the war, it means the veteran administration would have to spend money on them. So they misdiagnose them, run them out of the system, so they end up now on the street. They are having mental issues, so they are homeless. The family also may not in a position to keep them. Then you have the economic homeless now. Economic homeless are people just drop through the crack, right? And that is measured now to like the food banks. You have a rise in the food banks don't have enough food to give the people need. And at the food banks also, you'll see middle class people with cars turning up at the food banks. And that is tied into the rising cost. There's one point where egg moved from $1 to $7. You know, so if the cost of living
that's $7 per dozen.
Yes, per dozen. Yes, yeah, thank you. Yeah. So, and you can multiply that in terms of the different items which are going up in terms of the cost factor. So if your household budget is bursting, and you have, say, a family 2, 3, 4, 5, you have job out here working, but you know, so the church have food on the road. Suddenly it's not here dishonest. You go down to church and you get some food. So people, the food bank is a reality to help people just go from one day to the other. You know? Yes. So let's cut the illusion. You know, America is a great society, but America right now has wasted resources on wars.
Yes.
America spent $8 trillion on wars from 2001 to now, while China and Russia are building up the economic system. Yes. Like a quick example, in the city near Mariupol in Russia, they had which went from Ukraine to Russia. They built up the city and give house to the people, them free. A lot of people, maybe talking about maybe Russia give them people free houses. Right? In China and Cuba and many other societies, Venezuela built 2 million houses the other day for their people. This industrial city, this industrial country of America wasted money on war. America don't have a high-speed rail in Africa. You have high-speed trains in Africa right now. Africa is developing, and the development is coming from assistance from Russia, China, India, and Turkey. So, the notion that, you know, know we black people. Black people are, I don't want to say we're proud and boast, but you know, like in here, foreigners, we come here, we work hard.
Yes.
And
I want you to hold it there for me. Hold it there for me, Norris. We are going for a break. Just hold it. This is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Guardian certification is online. Approval sign and connect with Guardian link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardian.com and receive connect with Guardian link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardian.com and receive value. Oh, what a style, lowest price guarantee on everything you see.
Low prices all month long. It's new finishes, supplies, new finishes sale. Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more. Finishes for your bathroom, tiles, and tools. Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more. And remember, when you think tiles and tools, for the finest quality, lowest prices. Shop now.
At 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at tuesday8.com. Tools! The Lion King of
Okay, yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And we are talking about U.S. politics with journalist Norris McDonald. Yes, Norris, so when we took the break, we were talking about some of the social issues and how they impact on people in the U.S. And I would imagine you can correct me, that when it comes on to homelessness, as you indicated that some of these people are war veterans, blacks, and Hispanics people.
Yes.
Those are the people who dominate the homeless on the streets in the United States.
Yes.
Yes. No, you I don't hear, but I don't know if you hear anything about from Kamala on her electioneering, if she has what plans she has to address issues like these in the U.S. if she's elected.
Well, three of her plans is very, very good, which can address that. Now, let me start with the family first. She said she's going to give $6,000 to a family, I think, per child. She's going to increase the amount of money a family will get to help them if you have children, right? So that's a lot of money which can help in terms of the household budget, especially with the kids and the education of children and so on. So that's just one component of that, right? She also is going to deal with the question of home ownership. I want to say the propensity can create homelessness by giving $25,000 to people who want to buy a house, the first time home purchaser. The good thing about that is this. If many young people leave college, many college people leave and they go back home. That's a new trend where people are going back home. So if you're saying that somebody can't be able to buy a house, and you're going to say give them $25,000 assistance, that goes a long way to get them into their own. Because you see, house means family.
Yes.
Right, so there's a social component and there's economic component and so on. So you're building a family life, you're building family unit and so on. There's an exporter plan which is very good, and a lot of black people can benefit here. She's going to give $50,000 to small business owners. You have a lot of black people, are not just black, Latinos, independent contractors, people are doing their own business out there.
Yes.
So this is giving them a kick up the ladder. Because the measure of fairness in society is the extent to which you are taking the tax dollars that are collected and use it back in the society. Now, there are critics who would want to say, oh, you're preaching socialism. No, from the standpoint of tax justice, right, or economic justice. You want to know that if I am paying tax, what am I getting back from the society from my taxes? It's simple as that.
Yes.
I don't want to say, you're going to tell me, oh, we need to defend America abroad, or we have this war. No. I don't want to know. Find out the money then for tax the rich and use that money for wars. And as a matter of fact, part of the problem is this, that you have the top 100 corporations, Apple, Google, you can a long list of company, GE, we don't pay no tax at all. Right? Many of these companies, they take the profit, and what they do, they either buy back their own stock, either the money inside, or some of the money is held in offshore accounts. Right? And we know that we know about the offshore accounting, because Jamaica, you have Jamaicans who have cut onto the offshore account we are hiding money, I can't go no more than that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, but meanwhile, while these rich corporations, the taxes have been going down on the high income earner, then you're increasing tax on the people at the bottom of the economic ladder.
Yes.
And taxes going up you have direct taxes and you have indirect taxes. If you say if food prices go up or gasoline go up and there's tax on in other words, that's a tax on the paycheck of the person who just gets paid and I forgot to buy goods.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So in other words, you are now pushing people deeper into poverty. That's a pauperization of labor. That is making the middle class, pushing them back down to where they came from. So if you want social justice in society, and every capitalist society, if you have a notion of social justice, or one would say economic fairness.
Yes, yes.
Right? And this is what we are struggling for. We want it everywhere, whether in Jamaica. We want to see when a man work and him pay taxes, what does he get back out of his tax money? He must get good education, he must have educational system. Well, road is a basic thing. He want roads, he want good transportation, right? He want certain benefit for the children.
Yes.
So this is the issue, and I think why I am all out supporting Kamala, right? And as I said before, I wasn't going on and supporting Biden. And, if the people want, cut me out of that. Right? But for Kamala, and it's not because she's a black woman. She's a black woman, I support that. But she has also come with policies which can work. Wall Street is saying that her policies can create economic growth for America.
Yes.
So all aspects of society is embracing her economic policies, And the good thing about it is this: a lot of Republicans who have come on board, and they're supporting her because they see where, for example, she can create a major social justice for everybody,
Okay.
And that's what you want. You want to break out of the narrow tribalism, the PNP, GLP tribalism, the Democrat, Republican. You have to break down this system in a society where you can't have policy to better everybody. Everybody must benefit from our policy because they are citizens in that society.
Yes, sir. Definitely. Well, Norris, I want to thank you today. And expect me to call upon you in the weeks because, as you know, the elections are just weeks away. Yes. What date is the election again, Norris? What date
November 5th. November 5th, man.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for November 5th.
Yes. And today is the 16th of October. So we are just weeks away. Thanks very much for the time. And as I said, yes, expect for us to talk again on this matter. That was journalist and member of the diaspora, Norris MacDonald. We are talking about U.S. politics. Okay, we are going to take a break. Coming up at 4, it's Food Security Day today, and we'll be talking to the farmers. So let us go for a break now.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Ooh, look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure, live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. We give people real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools, Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think Tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of
Vice President Barajagdeo says to determine the house. So he said,
"There's not a broken vessel that God can't make." The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, "Lord of mercy, hold me," he was just a broken vessel. Then Jesus washed away his sins, 'cause there's not a broken vessel that God can make. There's not a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turns back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again, 'cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Lord Almighty, Jesus is the potter, and we are just clay. And even when the vessel is broken, he would throw the clay away. Bring him all of your problems, your troubles, and your sins, 'cause there's not a broken vessel Almighty God can make. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again, 'cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. There's not a broken vessel that God can't make. When the whole world turns back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all would surely be me. I thought I could be what I wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Thank you, Jesus. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Mountains too high and the valley is too wide. Down at my knees, I've learned to stay. And I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Help me, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, now, yeah. I thank God I made Jesus. I'm born and now, from now on this day, I'm surely gonna fall. And if I don't trust it, I'd be less than a man. 'Cause I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Oh Lord, can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain is too high and the valley is too wide. Down on my knees, I've learned to stay. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. Thank you, Jesus, for all you have done for me right now. You've been so good to me. I thought number one would surely be me. I thought I could be what I wanted to be. I thought of myself as a mighty big man, but I can't even walk without you holding my hand. Can't even walk without you holding my hand. The mountain is too high and the valley is too wide.
I just got me a deal with that.
So what I want, my friend George Looks? Why, Richard Steven, with us there, I give the almighty praises. And the best thing that, 'cause when I remember just where I am coming from to where I'm standing now, fell to my knees in praise of your name. Thank you, Lord, every step of the way. Oh, Father, you know I love you. You touch my heart, my soul, with your mercy. I thank you, my Lord, for all you've done for me. You bless my life in so many ways. Oh, I will never ever leave you. I won't be ungrateful to you, my Lord. I know that this world is all in your hand. We are your children, and so we give you praise. Oh, Father, so many. Lord, I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready. I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. We don't have to close us in my way. You move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. We don't have to close us in my way. You move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me to the dawn to shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you've been my shield from my enemies. In your loving home, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of I know you will let me when I'm falling. We don't have to.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Mr. James, hold it there for Mr. James. Welcome back to Rebel Radio.
You can't move me that.
Yes, and this is the time for food security. And this is where we take a look at the agricultural sector to see what is happening there. And this afternoon we have with us farmers. These are the men who really get their hands and feet dirty to plant the food. Mr. God Tavares, Mr. Ian James, Mr. Desmond Whiteley, and Mr. Glendon Harris. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. Mr. Taylor, Mr. Tavares, I know you said that you will be leaving us because you have but gentlemen, what we want to talk about this evening, we want to talk about how the farmers are recovering after Hurricane Beryl. What is happening to the farmers? How the weather, I know that there has been significant rainfall. How is it that you are recovering? How you are coping with that? How you are coping with finding labor? How you are coping with finding money to buy inputs? Mr. Glendon Harris, I want you to open the baton for us. What is happening to the farmers in St. James?
Well, it is really a rough time for the farmers in St. James. Let me say good evening to the other persons on. The reality is that we encountered Beryl, which did significant damage, particularly to the banana farmers, but the vegetable farmers were affected. Pineapple farmers have been working assiduously to ensure that they don't lose much of it. But at this time, we are struggling with persons to work on the farm. And as well, when we do get workers, the days are cutting short because of the heavy rains that we have been having almost every day, And actually, when we don't have the rain, it is extremely hot. And so, productivity goes down when it is that hot as well, So the farmers are really struggling. We have been trying to do our utmost best. The input materials, are very expensive at this time. We can't even fertilize at this time because if you buy the fertilizer with this rain, then you're just going to go to naught, So it is really a rough period for us as farmers, and we are just hoping that things will change shortly. We will be able to get the proper seeds or seedling. You know, a lot of us are looking now to purchase seedlings, you know, instead of the bed that we normally make up a little bed and sow our seeds and deal with that. You know, we are looking at seedlings more so as farmers. In essence, we are trying, the farmers are trying our best, and we will continue, you know, but I don't know how long before, you know, we get hung up on this thing, because it's really a struggling period for all of us as farmers.
Yes. Go over to St. Elizabeth now, you know, that is the food basket. And based on what I am hearing, things are not good for the farmers in the food basket. Mr. Tavares,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Give us an idea of what is happening to the farmers in your neck of the woods, sir.
Yeah, I must say good evening to the panel, and good evening, Mr. Richard. One of the main challenge, right, as he said, the extreme heat of, you know, from Beryl Command, there is an extreme heat. So, and to get back seeds itself is a kind of challenge, and you know, a lot of people get set back by Beryl. Those who are doing some of the catch crop is, you know, just started now, like, you know, peanut farmers and those kind of stuff. They are just starting, and some just plant. So those are kind of, you know, are kind of some of the movements, and the majority of people that used to be involved in this is not that much involved anymore. One is that some of the cost for all of, you would say, entire items, like the peanut itself as a cost, it's not too much of the real high price, but you know, it's still above. And getting the land prepared, fertilizers and those kind of stuff is gonna impose another problem. Concerning a lot of the vegetable, a lot of farmers did not get to get their whole thing processed and set out. So, you know, things are coming into another bottleneck again, where in which, you know, you will have too much rain for some of these vegetables, and you know, those that are already in, it's not really of a maximum level. So, you know, the price is there for it, for some of the vegetables, you know. So it's just to get back, you know, where some of the farmers need help within it.
Mm-hmm. By the way, just remind my listeners where in St. Elizabeth you are talking from.
This is the southwest St. Elizabeth. That is, you would say from Bacon, Newcomb Valley, Watchwell, in these areas, Feature Plains, you know. Yeah. So these are places. Some part of it you will have irrigation. You know, those who have irrigation have a more steady movement in going off. But those who has to depends on, you have to buy water or so forth. And you know, you get a big setback from Beryl. So it's just that farmers would need some material, mostly material, seeds and material to give them a boost.
Okay. And what help have you been getting, the farmers in your area? What assistance have you been getting from the Ministry of Agriculture since Beryl?
When you go to the RADA office, you would get a phone number. You would explain what goes wrong, and you would get a phone number for certain individuals. But when you call the phone number one time, it will call you back, but it will never call. But they said they would call you back, but you will never get a call. And when you call that number again, you can never get any answer from it.
So whose number is that, sir?
There is personally one number is Mr. Nemad, and I don't really, I kind of have I know the person. I even was near to the person, I ringing the phone, and just see him put him hand in his pocket, and he didn't take out the phone in front of me.
Yeah.
Because he know me and I know him.
So is he so what is
I think he's the one of them who is distributing.
Okay.
So when you get his number, these are some of the, I think it's a political football, these things are going into.
Boy, that don't sound good.
These things are coming down to a political football. I wouldn't even say a football. I would say a bat and ball now.
Bat and ball. Let me hear from Mr. James. You are in Southwestern. You are in Southeastern St. Elizabeth too.
Yes, in the way he is.
Yes. So, so tell us what is your experience? How are you coping?
Well, it's very rough enough since the hurricane is very rough enough.
Yes.
In that pretty far we farmer who do the catch crop is not pretty at all. Because I have a few grown and a lot of people have the same experience. And the crop on them then beer, plus it's like a disease. I lose a melon crop, I lose a cantaloupe crop, and I lose a cucumber crop. Normal cucumber would start bearing really like 6-7 weeks or 8 weeks after I pick one. And that's a lot of farmer experience the same thing. That's why the price of the cucumber dear and everything was there because they're not beer. And but right now it's not really easy because the fertilizer is already there, the spray there, everything there right now. It's a good time for everybody to make a start right now.
Yes.
Only what they can push out right now is like the peanut farm and the grain. They can't make a push out, but differently, it's just one food incentive right now, and as my guy start before, start before. We don't see nobody figure no help now. One thing I also might forgot to.
Yes.
Nobody. You have certain people, me say them is somebody and certain people they get help. And they say it's like a political business. I don't really know, but just leave it as it is, yeah.
So the farmers in your area, they're not getting any assistance to.
No, sir, nobody saying get no assistance. One man here talk one time to like instead to go on farm to pick up some seed or something. One man me here go look like farmer.
Yeah.
I'm not sure no farmer push out to no now one thing. Everybody on a standstill right now.
That's not
everybody on a standstill right now.
Yeah.
Desmond.
Yes, sir.
The reality is that we politicize everything. And the fact of the matter is that it is not rather on your farmers register or the JS and the JS register of farmers. Those are the two bodies that go out and meet with the farmers.
Yes.
When you give that to the members of parliament for them to do the distribution, well, it's like Nicodemus by night. Some people are visited by night and they get what they have to give them. Which is a disgrace because I don't know of any pea that have yam or coconut or breadfruit, banana or whatever, or the J, So farmers should be treated as farmers, The JS should be one of the main bodies that deal with the farmers out in the field, and the RADA officers, which correctly, the radar officers went out and did the mapping of where we had the damage and what kind of damage. They submitted thousands, hundreds of thousands of farmers that got damaged during the storm. But it is not that is dealing with it now. You know, we need to ensure that the farmers that were affected, those are the ones that get the benefit or the assistance. Well, as farmers, we don't really want benefit, but with this we need some assistance to get back on our feet. You know, the inputs are costly. Yeah. You know?
Let me hear from Mr. Whiteley.
The weedy side, you know, all of those things are costly. The labor is costly now as well, you know. Very much. So we really need the assistance to get back on our feet. But it might be easier. It might be easier for some people to get the imported ones and sell it at the expensive price, which is what I'm seeing now when I go to the supermarket, and so I see the cost of the imported things more expensive than what we normally pay for it. When we have our crops coming in, the prices go down. Yeah. And the imported one price gone lower than it, you know. Yeah.
Let me hear. Let me hear what Mr. Whiteley's experience. Mr. Whiteley.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Pleasant good evening to our panel and to our listeners.
Yes, you heard your colleagues. What is your take?
I could share the same sentiment.
Yes.
Because we have been battling from there unto the bad weather that come back in sometime in September, right? And the continuous rain with vegetable and our side, yes, like tomato, sweet pepper, cucumber, and lettuce, all them things. You need proper fungicide and bactericide, right? To control. So it is costing us an arm and a leg to do that. While the government isn't doing anything to help us, but we still have to battle in order to keep Jamaica going with food, right? Because the moment we see foreign ones start to come in, just the other day we have lettuce and couldn't be able to sell it under $100 a pound. You understand? And to take care of it without water, you can't grow lettuce, so it costs a whole lot in order to purchase water to bring a lettuce crop. And in the dry time, and when it comes and when you find one, flood the market, I go under $100 a pound, because when they have imported, the people, them like the hotel, the supermarket, have to put in their order for a certain amount. So when the imported one comes, the hotel not take any from the farmer, neither the supermarket not take any from the farmer. The same thing with the tomato, the same thing with the sweet pepper. So me only hope this time the government has got sensible enough to allow farmers to survive, because we put through all out now in order to bring back the crops then, because we have it to a level now, yes, because it costs us a lot to have it that way, because the other day tomato come back now, the tomato sell just a week ago, $30 a pound. You understand?
Yes.
And you see the thing about, you know, we put out everything in order to keep our side, that Jamaicans not have to use any foreign stuff and can get that a reasonable cost. But what really happens is that when the foreign one come, nobody now want, none of the supermarket, none of the chain, them will take the big amount for farmers now go want any for farmers. So ours are going to go below the price where farmers can sell for in order to survive. Yes. And then they put farmers out of business, because right now
the fungicide where we have to use like trivia and all those and serenade as bactericide, they are very expensive. So now you have to use proper fungicide, proper bactericide in order to keep the crop that when the nuts start blow like in ending October, now towards November your crop start flower back properly again. So by Christmas ending anywhere from November ending now, you can start find proper vegetable back again. So what the government is going to send them about bringing imported one. That's a match of we when we already fight to keep these that we have, that Jamaicans can get food.
Okay. And you are not getting, you are not seeing any of the assistance coming from the agriculture ministry.
No man, that is something we're dead man. We understand that a dead donkey, we know that. So as farmers, on my side of it, as farmers, we know that we are the ones who are going to do everything that we're supposed to do. We don't need to look to any government here. Because you see when we there, colors make a lot of difference. You understand? Black, green and gold are Jamaica color, but when it comes to the orange and the green color, make a whole lot of difference. You understand?
Yes.
Because when things are politicized in a health farm and in a healthy country neither, a match up farm and a match up Jamaica.
Yes, of course. Okay. No, there's an issue there that all the farmers are talking about it, and I am talking about the whole question of labor costs. Labor costs now seems to be a major problem for farmers because not only is the cost of labor high, but it is difficult to get labor. Yes. Now, gentlemen, you know something? As farmers will have to start looking at how to use technology to improve farming.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
If farmers try to get technology to enhance production, right, to help out in where we are falling short, the price that it will come at, small farmers wouldn't be able to afford it.
Well, this is where the Ministry of Agriculture and JAS and RADA comes in. Because
we have to remember, the Ministry of Agriculture still manned by political people, right? And when it's about politicized, it's not going to help the country.
No.
Because just the other day, when the lettuce come in and when the foreign things come in and all of that come in, friends in the government have people who do importation who are when rather than willingly want to give the license to them to import, they have to give them because of people who sit at the top.
Yes, I see. But what I'm looking at or I'm suggesting, and this is where I think the farmers will have to organize through their organization, the JAS, to organize so that they can look at how they can use technology to enhance their production. Because at the moment, look at it. Look at it. Look at how the problems that you are having accessing labor. Suppose preparation of land. This is something that should be, you should be able to get tractors to lease at a affordable costs to prepare your land. At one stage, I understand that tractors were available. What has happened to that service? Is that service still available to farmers? Are farmers able to get? In other words, it's rather providing the tractor service to farmers.
Well, if farmers could really apply this as a service, in an available way, much farmers, available. Because people who like the peanut part and the thing about the people, I made up on the store, and we're rather in a southwest, right? If you come from south, it's a bit difficult. You have to hear how much this and how much that and how it's able to get to you or whatever. It's going to be something like difficult. Because one tractor should serve for how many different places. In a sentence, one tractor now enough. Yes. You understand? And the next thing you have to look for, you see, farmers do come in like a mongrel dog without teeth.
All right, well, Mr. Whiteley, and gentlemen, hold it there for me. I'm going to take a break. Mr. Tavares, just come back for a couple minutes after the break, and then you can go, right? But let us take a break now. This is Rebel Radio. We are on food security. Let us go for a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up so? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Steven to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at tuesday.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of
Okay, welcome back to Rebel Radio, and we are on food security. Yes, talking about what is happening in agriculture. And we have farmers with us here this afternoon. And as I said, we are looking at what is happening. Yes, so gentlemen, we were talking about the how farmers should organize themselves and get involved with to using technology in order to improve their production. You know, Mr. Tavares, you are there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What is your take on that?
It would be good. It would be a wise way to go. But what will be the cost of the tax and those kind of? Would there be any duty free to access for farmers to access into these to invest into this thing? Because when you are using technology, you're gonna have to have some what you would call liquidate or some form of collaterals to get a credit or to get a loan or those kind of stuff. But what is the and if you go through the politician, it's gonna be another bottleneck again because the lines are there. So it's who nearer to these politicians or who nearer to these. Not that rather don't do their work, some of it, but it comes down to another garrison bottleneck towards where it ends up. The people that are close to the politicians, they are not really workers in the field of whatever it be. But because they are close to the politician, they said you have to give this person an opportunity to, if it's a work or something to distribute, you have to go through that person. That person is taking is taking on another way where he himself not really involved in the field work or anything. He's just there as a distributor to take. And when he's the distributing, his distribution is never clear yet.
Okay.
Their distribution is never yet clear because they have to show this friend, that friend, and that friend, and to be credit to be what you would say no. His friend has to get something first, whether they are doing yes or no. And it's just like contract laid out, like how contract would be laid out in road works or any other activities. The person that is coming down to a part of that bottleneck is nowhere involved. They just say that, yes, the politician say, I have to do this, and he's in charge of what he don't even know about. He has never been into such thing yet. Some of them, or most of them.
Yes, yes.
So when it is distribute, it is not distribute with the scheme, with that's purpose, and some of it is withhold to be a politics. You did get that, you did get this, you did get that.
Okay.
So very weird. You can hear. You can't even at the moment. You can't. Sometimes the help comes. The funding may come, but come to who? And how it is distributed. That is the whole process of it. And we are not. This is farming. We are not. We are to be understand that it doesn't say this part here, that part is to be a farmer. Everybody has to eat. Yes. And if we don't secure the food from both sides, then where are we going? We are not going. How can we survive? The things will always be there and will be like a crab in a barrel all the time.
Not good. That is not good at all. Not good.
So we'll never know ourselves until we're back against the wall. And some will stand strong and say, well, yo, dog, say, I eat my food, in my business with the next one. But But we all have to look for each other. Look at the Chinese, how they organize themselves.
Yes, sir. That is, we should copy that.
What happened to the black? What happened to the black race? Can we feed? We should be able to feed our own self.
Yes.
And that is what we are lacking. Because if we are producing, if we know the way, none of us is not that dunce that we cannot utilize a way how to feed ourselves and to feed. But where it is lacking is where the distribution is coming down.
Yes. Boy, it is not that what you are outlining there, Mr. Tavares, don't sound, that is not the way at all.
Could never be, because we're all along the line, we're going to fall down, the chain is going to break. The chain is going to break. And all of us is going to end up with our back against the wall until we come to know or come to that understanding.
Yes. And when it comes on to, let me just educate me now. When it comes on to the supplying, selling food to the hotels, when I talk to some of the farmers tell me that they're having problems. In other words, how is the hotel? You take the food to the hotel, or somebody come and buy the food from you?
It's the person that has the contract with the hotel of supplying, because the hotel not gonna just take things from me and anybody and the farmers around. Because in one sense, it can open to insecurity of where it is sourced from.
Yes.
So reputable people are who they have in their contract. There are many people that could be reputable to supply hotels. There are honest farmers who are there that could go into hotel and sell their food. But you have the unscrupulous ones. Yes. That as soon as they see this loophole, they will try to take and they will take it. Look at the previous last name with goats. Just back there where I'm sitting right now, this is just a few weeks ago, breeding goat that is pregnant, about six of this man goat has been slaughtered, and they are pregnant. So where are these meats going? You get what I mean? And if you slaughter 6 goats, that means you must have a market for it.
Yes, of course.
So where is the market? So this is who is taking it? The reputable person is taking it, or is it somebody is distributing and supplying the reputable person with it?
Yes.
So that is where the bottleneck come down towards where the dishonesty lies. Out in the broad field, this person might have a reputation, I might have a reputation, but the person that is supplying me, and I may know of it, or have an idea of it, but still taking it.
Yes.
And that is so it becomes a prevalent thing, and it becomes when everybody feels nowadays there's a fish nut, yo dog, you know my food. We have to cut out those kind of real, what you would call it, barbaric feelings.
Yes, sir. Mr. Harris?
State and try. Yes,
Mr. Harris, you are there?
Yes, I'm here.
So, I wonder who is that? Mr. Whiteley, you are there?
Yes, man.
Mr. James, you are there? It's like we have lost Mr. James. Yes, but it is clear that the farmers, you farmers, are facing a number of issues, and what I am getting is that you are not getting assistance to tackle these issues. So, what I want to find out is how the JAS can help to assist farmers in tackling these issues.
Well, For me personally,
yes,
the JS is a good arm when the JS is getting support from the government, right? I was saying that farmers just like a mongrel dog without teeth. The JS come in like a pit bull, but yet without teeth. So that it cannot bite. It doesn't have any effective function, right? Because for JS to be effective, it needs the government backing and support.
Or it needs the farmers backing and support.
Another problem to get the farmers support, because once the JS set up and moving in the right direction, farmers have no problem. Because we used to have the JS function in a couple of years back when JS used to be JS. But that time, it seems as if like one color uplift JS while another color pull down JS, because that time they used to have, I don't remember the group where we used to farm at that time, where they seize the JS and then they come with that group. And I meet the person at that time who was Dr. Santiago, right? Who was the person who the government was to at the time to farm those groups, the PMO groups, right? And it was political. You understand? And when you really tell me why the purpose I went to the PMO at that time, the JS was good enough, and under one color it was functioning well. But after the other color take over, they don't need a JS again to their farm PMOs. You understand?
Well, Mr. Harris.
My colleague that's the things, man.
I would like you to come in on this, because I know you were a JAS official.
Come in. Yeah, the reality though, the partisanship, the die-hard political stance, has been a destroyer of the whole agricultural sector. On one hand, I have to give a little credit to Minister Green, even though he has to deal with something somewhere. But what my colleague just mentioned is a fact. We need to ensure that there is no color when it comes on to agriculture. Persons that are in agriculture should be the ones that get whatever the government have to offer, or that the government has a product that they can sell. Like it was mentioned, the tractors and so on before. We need to ensure that every farmer is able to get the service of those things, so that we can enhance the farmers and build Jamaica from agriculture. Because unless we try to build Jamaica from agriculture, we talk about tourism boom, and I hear the minister on the news yesterday say they're expecting a super boom in tourism come the winter season. But Jamaicans are not getting anything out of that.
Jamaicans
workers, the liquor workers that we have, and they are suffering. Get more when you have it. So my hotel said there's no water. But the farmers, we started supply of agricultural produce to the hotels some years ago. And the most famous one was the Mafuta JS branch was supplying a particular hotel at the time. That they were so happy with it that they bought the seeds and so on for the farmers and gave assistance for them to do so. And it was going well until it just took a purview, and that was the end of that. You know? So we are looking at the development of Jamaica, which is what we need from the government aspect. You know, what can emancipate financially the people of Jamaica. Farmers are independent people. We don't like to beg. We work hard to ensure that we can send our children to school and feed them properly. You know? So the new JS that I'm hoping to see that we are working to have now, you know, I think we will go on a different trajectory to build the agricultural sector from bottom up.
Yes, Mr.
I have to go, so I'm asking to give me an excuse, right?
Yes. Okay, Brother Tavares. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much, sir. Yes.
You're welcome.
Right. Yes, Brother Harris, you said you're hoping to see the agricultural sector, you know, growing. Gentlemen, just hold it there. Let me try and get back Mr. James. We lost him. Let me just try and get him back. Yes, we are on food security. Yes, and talking to the farmers about how they are coping with the recovering after Hurricane Beryl. Yes, and based on...
Yes, sir.
I lost you a while ago. Hold it there for me. Yeah. Oh. Yes. Yes, we are back. As I said, we are talking to the Mr. James.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Welcome back. Now, we were talking about how the farmers are recovering, and you know, you listen to what your colleagues are saying. You heard them. Now, when it comes on to the what is your take on the use? How should farmers try to work or to organize themselves so that they can, you know, start using technology to enhance production? How you think they should go forward on this?
In terms of technology?
Yes.
Towards the farming?
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't really know advice on it, you know. Mm-hmm. I don't really know advice on it.
Yes.
As far as I know, I don't know advice on the technology thing right now.
Where you are, you see, tell me something. You have access, if you want your land to be prepared, do you have access to tractor services?
Well, we don't know much tractor. We don't know much tractoring, you know. But we are tested. We don't know much tractoring. But it's not so easy to get them neither, but how much tractor you have. But our plan will prepare how much manpower, and that's hard to get it. You want to cut it hard to get a man to cut it. You want to spread it, hard to get a man to spread it. Yeah. Overall, it's hard to weed. On my side, on the south side.
When say hard to, it is difficult to
find man to work.
Oh.
Because we come to tractor business, I don't much people use the tractor like that. So we are catch crop, we must spread down grass and things. But you see, but we should find man to cut the grass and things are difficult and things and to spread it and to plant. It's very rough sometimes, I tell you. It's rough. If you can't help yourself, you're dead now, sure. You have to can't help yourself.
Yeah. And how it's pretty and lasting over here in your area?
Well, that's a one shit from the area, but you don't really like that, so you don't really have a problem with them with this thing. You know, but that is that daily basic there when people use goat and cow and everything. Daily in that area. Yeah, that's a big impact in that area. Daily. Like every weekend you say man goat, thief and them butcher them same place.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a big issue in the area. Even with crop too, daily. We have a lot of problem with that too, but I don't catch you right now back same way, so we have to focus right now, I tell you.
What do you mean as they catch them and let them go? I don't understand. What do you mean by that?
Kill them. No, so if you catch them, as they catch them and anything, they turn them back out, pull them back out and get away so easy, so it's not stop. It's not stop.
No, Mr. Whiteley, we can't kill them like that, man. No.
Kill them in that trouble.
Can't do that.
And I kill them and I must be said, when I have a problem when it comes to voting as we dog we have as problem.
Okay.
Dog eat out all of food, vote them and people take them. That's another serious problem, Mr. Richard. With all the stray dogs and all of that, no one ever the government can, because if you do anything to the dog, and you say a cruelty to animal. And at the same time, the dog, them, in my area, in less than 2 weeks, we lose over 20 head.
No, that's serious, son.
Understand? One man lose three rama and one mother in kid one night.
Yes. No, that's serious.
You see?
Yeah. Serious.
And when it comes to it now, if you do something to the dog, then your people call the police or come and cruelty to animals, them have a charge you and whatever. So no one can know what the government plans to do when it comes to stray animals, like the dogs, them will eat people's animals.
These are
some of them you know the direct yard where the dog come from. Yeah.
And then I own it.
One night we have to look out to the window almost done. In order to ease them up off one mother go to me and kind of somebody run off of the road come. They with a chili same way as me did it. And one guy come out and get the goat dog, the goat all and dog, and when he go to ram goat and when he go the dog, them out the animal go down there and the dog, them want to kill him, he have to go up on his veranda and watch them tearing that goat to pieces.
But that I never knew that was a problem, but that can't continue, man. That can't continue. You said those are stray dogs, and some of the dogs are not stray dogs.
No, some of them are not stray dogs, and most of them they only come in a pack. Them are come from homes, but they come in a pack. The one in my area meet you know where them are come from, but when they meet and get in a pack, them are come from other homes too.
Yes.
You understand? Yeah, they come in a pack and then when they attack aggressively.
Yeah. So then when you alert the owners of these dogs that their dogs are killing,
they not own them. They say enough to them, man. They say enough to them. I mean, what the dog them will come from mine. Right now we have
two nice ram and a mother where in kid now. I mean, I want to raise back some chicken and me still can't raise no chicken because I get no way yet to start out since birth to get a goat pen for them. So me have to keep the goat them in the fall pen.
Oh. Well,
you see?
Yes. I see.
I then get outside, you know, so then they're in a quick and outside.
Yes.
I think the thing we're needed in agriculture. You see, just like how US have some big tractor, we go through the planter, they use them and they put them and they weed out the farm just to see a way. Maybe we have to think of doing things like that. You know, we have the big one, but you can have mini tractors where you can use do your planting and do your weeding and do the things where you able to ease up the amount that where you would need man labor for.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's the way when we see if we are going to be able to go forward because labor I go hard to get because right now it's hard to me if you're any farmer around you, they know a big farmers they used to always utilize like 10, 15 acre of land. And right now them are come down to like 2 acre because our can't get labor can't manage.
Wow.
You understand?
Yeah.
The farmers right now me I set out which part me are going. Me would want to go big and yet still can't go big because you know the amount of the labor what to do when you done.
Yes. Not
in Jamaica, that's how we have to go forward with agriculture. They have to invest. You see, the thing about is that then assess the farmers' need. You understand? And then come up with plans that can fulfill the needs of the farmers. Then just stay in the office as ministers and just say where to work. While them not in the field when no one needed in the field. Right? That's the thing where they need to do, they need to assess. You understand? That when you make the assessment, you know what the farmers find this section need in order to enhance production. You know what St. James farmer need in order to enhance every parish you assess it and know where they produce and what can enhance their production. How you come with technology to enhance it. So that way your system will grow. But if you just stay in the office and just make plans, as the plans used to make over the period of time. Remember, climate change have a lot to do with it. So since that nobody has come to say, let us assess what we can do for farmer that we can tackle climate change. Not 100%, but even not 80%, the farmers can be able to go through in a good way where production can enhance.
Yes, gentlemen, I have to thank you very much for your time this evening. We have come to the end of the program for today. But I want to thank you very much, and well, you know, this is where we talk about agriculture and try to find solutions. So you can expect to be called back. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Mr. Glendon Harris, Mr. Desmond Whiteley, Mr. Ian James, and before we had Mr. God Tavares. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
You're welcome. You're welcome, sir.
Yes. This has been food security. Yes, this is Rebel Radio. Let us go for a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Stephen to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, you see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
Like the protection you want when you want it. With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale! Unbelievable low prices all month long! Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room,
porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools! For the finest quality at the lowest prices! Shop now!
So, come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Okay. Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes. And we are going to go over now to Westmoreland, to find out what is happening over there. And we are with us, Mayor Dan Real Delancey with us. Good evening, Mayor. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yes, Mayor.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. How are you?
Evening, I'm good. Good.
Okay. Well, I know that Hurricane Beryl did a lot of damage to infrastructure, but how are you coping with the situation in Westmoreland? How is it?
Quite right. When you said that Hurricane Beryl did a lot of damage, we are trying to recuperate as best as possible.
Yes.
Damage was done to both the housing stock in the parish and also to farms.
Yes.
I must point out that to date, I haven't seen any meaningful or tangible relief being given to our farmers who suffered extensively during that disaster. In terms of housing, some persons have received assistance, but by and large, the most affected, the most persons affected are still to receive any form of relief.
Wow.
So it is really rough on the farmers. I'm just coming from a forum where we met with some broilers some farmers involved in poultry production.
Yes.
Broiler production to be exact. And there was a all-road cry among the farmers in attendance about lack of assistance from government. Some of them, however, said that they got so much needed assistance through a particular private organization, for which they are very, very grateful. The government to step up to the plate and offer some meaningful hurricane relief to these hard-working farmers.
Yes. So nothing. The agriculture minister, our ministry and minister need to pay some attention to the farmers in Westmoreland.
Based on what the farmers are saying,
yes,
and they're reporting on the matter, are commenting on the matter as recently as this afternoon when we're at the farmers' conference. They are still waiting to see what type of meaningful assistance. One farmer spoke to me last week. He said that he lives approximately 40 miles, 45 miles from Savlamar. He was contacted by someone from the Rural Agricultural Development Authority affecting Savlamar.
Yes.
He has been selected to receive a bag of fertilizer, before bags of fertilizer. But he's required to travel that 50 miles from his home to Saab to collect one bag of 55 pounds of fertilizer. He was saying to me that in terms of traveling costs and time, it's not worth it.
The transportation and the time is more than what it costs to buy that bag of fertilizer.
Fertilizer, so it would make no sense for them to take on that.
Yes.
What would have been better would be is if the cause that being organized. They say when we have 15 or 20 farmers up there to receive a bag of fertilizer each, and organize and bring the fertilizer to a central point from which they could come and pick up and take to their farms.
Yes, sir.
But for one man to travel that distance for that 50 pounds of fertilizer makes no sense.
No.
Absolutely not.
No, not at all. And also you are also saying me that the number of persons whose roofs were blown off or damaged, they still have not received the promised assistance from the government.
That is correct. As we said this weekend, I had persons asking me about assistance.
Yes.
But that we're pointing out to these persons that the municipal corporation, island-wide, were excluded from the relief process. The municipal corporations were not consulted or were not engaged to be part of the relief process. For proposing assistance in terms of relief, the government announced that will be done through the Ministry of Labour and Social Security offices in the various parishes.
Yes.
And for cultural assistance, that will be carried out through RADA. Yes. Nothing came to any of the municipal corporations island-wide in terms of hurricane relief.
Tell me something,
as they approach us, we have to redirect them to either RADA or MLSS, Labour Ministry.
Mayor, tell me something. That this government road program, the program that the Prime Minister announced that would come on stream, and that the consultation between members of parliament, councillors, and the people. What is the latest on that in your?
Are you referring to the SPARK program?
Yes.
Okay. Well, as far as I see, there was no consultation and one meeting that was called in Eastern Westmoreland.
Yes.
And I don't know if it is coincidence or it was deliberate, but this meeting was scheduled for a time and date when the councillors would find it impossible to be there because the councillors had prior engagements, which was well known before, and therefore they could not be there. And what I got out of that, reports coming out of that meeting was that persons came there and presented to them the roads that they will be attending to under the program. Others tried to, persons in attendance tried to get other roads onto the list, but they were told that that was not a sure thing. The Committee of Parliament yesterday, the opposition spokesperson and local government asked questions pertaining to the SPARK program.
Yes.
And she was told, when she mentioned that the various corporations, municipal corporations, were contacted in writing, stating that each councillor should recommend 10 roads within his or her division for repairs under the SPARK program.
Right.
The inside of Parliament said that they knew nothing of that. But I have seen and I have a copy of a letter signed by the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Local Government, sent to the CEOs of the municipal corporations, instructing them to inform the councillors that they should submit the names of 10 roads, 10 parochial roads,
yes,
for repairs under the SPARK program. But the government is now saying that they know nothing about this.
Boy, no, things definitely not going right at all.
No, definitely not. So I wonder if it's because this was sent out sometime in March. So I'm now wondering, is it because we have marginally more councillors from the People's National Party and from the JLP, why they have decided to change their mind about the matter.
Mayor, I would like you to share a copy of that letter with Rebel Radio. I'm going to send you my email address and you send it to me, because I would like to follow up this. Because why I'm asking is that, why I ask this question is that the feedback that I'm getting from other areas, that no consultation has taken place. And I remember that when the program was announced, it was announced that there would be consultation and councillors would be asked to submit roads in their division to be included in the program.
Correct.
Yes, I remember that. But I don't know what is happening now. That you know, it is not in keeping with what was announced.
No, there's been a change. There's been a drastic shift.
Yes.
From what was from what was announced. So we need to see what with that. What sort of development will take place?
Yes.
So we're gonna have to put that to that.
Yes. Well, I tell you what, Mayor. Yes, Mayor.
Yes.
I was saying to you that we are going to continue this discussion because we want to talk about your plans for the municipality, and as I said, we have to keep these subjects on the front line because we want to find out how the people's business is being attended to. So I want to thank you very much this evening for your time.
Yes.
And as I said, I'm going to send you my email address for you to share that letter because I want to follow it up. So thank you very much, Mayor.
Yes, and thanks for having me,
Yes, sir.
And stay in your station.
Okay. That was Mayor Daniel Delancey of SAV. Yes. And you heard him telling us about what is happening in his division. Yes. You heard that. No, it is definitely not what we expect. And I tell you, when I talk to other councillors, this is the same report that I'm getting. So something has gone astray. We have to follow up that. Yes. We want to turn our attention now, to some Palestinian issues. As you know, the genocide, the massacre. That is. Yes. Hello, Howard. Howard, good evening. Are you hearing me? Yes, we are trying to have some discussion on. Yes. We are trying to have some discussion on the Palestinian issue. Yes, and we have.
Yes, sir, Desmond. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Howard. I am supposed to be fine. Yes, so Howard, I know you have been keeping in touch with the slaughter taking place, the destruction of human beings. What do you make of the current situation with the Palestinian-Indian-Israeli conflict?
Well, precisely right now it's the height of injustice.
Yes.
It's a situation that the world has never yet seen probably in the past century. And to see where people, you have basically showed mercy to people, and people really turn back around, do something like this too. It's really painstaking. And what makes it even worse is a lack of empathy towards children, women, and the elderly. That makes it even worse. So there's no respect whatsoever for human life, for religious places, historical places. No sense of. It's beyond. There's no humanity in the whole situation.
Yes. And Howard, one of the things that is alarming is when you look at the reaction of the world powers, right?
Yes.
It is alarming. France, Germany, United States, Britain. It would appear as if Israel can do no wrong.
Precisely.
Yes. I never knew that I would live to see people being slaughtered on TV as if you are watching a movie.
Exactly. And that's the beauty about it. The beauty about it, the situation is so terrible. But the good thing about it is that people can see for themselves what is happening. And that's a good thing about access to information these days. People can see. It's just that there is no history book reading now. We're seeing it in real life.
Yes, sir. Yes. And boy, it is very terrible.
Yeah, man. Oh my God. The situation is undescribable, man. But another important aspect, that people really, I take from myself personally, is the courage of the Palestinian people, the faith, even in the midst of adversity, the togetherness amongst them, and just the whole spiritual aspect of them is like you have never seen before.
Yeah. Well, there is a march for Palestine that is scheduled to be held downtown.
Yes, 26th of October.
Yes, the 25th of October.
At 3 p.m., yeah.
Yes. Tell us, you are one of the organizers?
Yeah, man. Yes, I am. I'm part of the Palestinian Solidarity group.
So tell my listeners and viewers about that.
Well, it's a march really, to really sensitize the people and, to make an appeal to the government of Jamaica. In terms of, because as we say in Jamaica, every little make a muckle. And if our government can at least, in terms of countries like South Africa, Brazil, and these other countries who are trying to, play a positive role in this issue. Our government, of course, have done a few things, like recognizing Palestine as a state at the UN convention, but we want to see more, want to see them more vocal about it, like Barbados, Trinidad, and Guyana. Because Jamaica, as we know the history of Jamaica, Jamaica has always played an important role in fighting against oppression and apartheid and colonialism from the days of South Africa and so forth. So we have always played an important role in terms of in the whole global arena. So we would like our government, to bring us back to those glory days when Jamaica had a voice, and of course there are things that we can do. We can cut ties with Israel. We can cut things like economic ties. We can cut political ties as well with them. We would know that there are some disadvantages that it comes with. But but we have to stand for what is right. We have to be on the right side of history, because we don't want our grandchildren and great-great-grandchildren to be reading history book, and when they read in the book, they realize that our country. Because remember, at the end of the day, all of us will be responsible.
Yes.
We will be held responsible when it comes to history. Because history won't say that is the government or these people, Once the government make a decision, it's like the government make a decision on behalf of the people.
Yes, sir.
right? Because when people read the history books, I will see that Jamaica, stand with the oppressor. That won't look good on us. So we have to fight for our history, for us to go down in history book. As a group of people who stand up for justice across the world. And stand up for humanity. Yes. Because this could be us. This could be us. So these things have no boundaries. It happened in South Africa. It happened in Bosnia. Every time it happened, you hear never again, never again. It's always never again. Yes. But it's always repeating itself.
Okay. So the 25th of October.
Yeah, the 26th.
The 26th?
Yeah, the Saturday. Saturday, 26th of October. At 3 p.m.
3 p.m. And the march will be, just tell my listeners where.
All right, yes. So we'll be assembling at Hero Circle.
Yes.
And we'll be marching to Parade. And gathering there and give have a few speeches.
Yes.
And stuff like that. And it's encourage everyone to really come out in their numbers. And play our part. We cannot be in Palestine right now to help on the ground. But the best we can do right now, is to bring awareness to people.
Yes.
And this is a golden opportunity for persons who want to do something.
Right.
And is always willing to do something to really come out and support this initiative.
Okay.
Because people must understand that it's not, we're not calling anyone to public disorder, because this is something that we have received permit from the government to do.
Yes.
So it's nothing that is disorderly and unlawful. So you're all welcome to come out.
Okay. All right, Howard. We at Rebel Radio will try and publicize that event, and we will do whatever we can in order to lift the awareness, make people be aware of this. I want to thank you very much for your time this afternoon. And
and thank you as well for hosting.
Yes, that was Howard Sims. Yes, of the Palestinian affair. And as you heard it there, the 26th of October, there will be a march for Palestine in downtown Kingston. So prepare yourself to be a part of that. Okay, this is Rebel Radio. Let us go for a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven! Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Stephen to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you, no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants, and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
How would you like the protection you want when you want it? With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure. Live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year, New Finishes sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of
Okay, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we continue to look at the issues, the people's business.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Yes, and so we have with us now Councillor for the Ora Cabeza Division, Councillor Raman Henry. Good evening, Mr. Henry.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. And how's the weather over in St. Mary there?
Not bad, it's a little rainy, on and off since this morning.
Okay, all right. So how are things going in your division? So what are some of the issues facing your constituents?
Well, in terms of all of the different functions that a councillor should carry out, I can say being a new councillor, that is the biggest challenge, learning the system and getting things done. So you know that everything has to go through a process,
yes,
and everything has to go through certain paperwork. So that is one of the biggest challenges, but we are getting things done step by step, doing the normal bushing, drain cleaning, and also trying to get some rehabilitation done in particular areas and all of that.
Okay. This is your first term, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. So, as you said, you are learning.
Yes.
But what are some of the, based on what you have seen so far, what are some of the main problems in your division? What are some of the main issues that the people are having?
Well, I would say that garbage collection is a huge one.
Yes.
Yes. So the collection of garbage, you know that we have lack of resources in the country overall. So I wouldn't chalk it up to just the division. So that is something that is affecting us nationwide. So it is no different for our Cabeza division. Mm-hmm. So we're thinking of creative ways how we can alleviate some of that issue. But garbage collection, some places suffer from shortage of water. Mm-hmm. Yes, so there are places that we don't have any pipe at all, that the minor water section of the parish council, they would they would be the source of water for those persons living in those areas. Yes. And there are places that NWC pipes run where it is still a challenge because, most of the hilly areas and so forth, some places are still don't have water running every day, but they get on a schedule, and sometimes there are issues where you have broken pipes and so forth that cause water to cease from going to a particular area, but those are some of the issues affecting the division.
What about the roads?
The roads, I would say that they could use a lot of improvement. Funding is the major problem. It also educating the people on the funds that come to the corporation that are used to fix these roads. That is something that I'm working on as well, because you only get to fix certain amount of roads for the year or for the term that you are in, and the roads here, that we have a lot of hilly areas in the Rockabessa division, and those roads can deteriorate quickly with different factors, geographical factors that would affect it.
Yes. About how many people are in your division, Councillor?
We have roughly about 15,000 people. The voters list is 9,000 plus.
Yes, that's a large number of people. Man.
Yes, it is.
Yes. And what are their main means of life? What people do in your division? How people live?
Well, that we are on the north coast, so we have a lot of hotels. So the tourist sector is very populated in this part of the island. So we have a lot of young people getting jobs at the hotels and villas. And so that is a major one. And we have our regular professionals, teachers, police officers, etc.
Yeah. And what farming
Yes, I must apologize to my farmers for leaving out that one. So farming is also a larger populated area in our division as well. Not as large as some other divisions that are mostly ill, but we have quite a few farmers and a lot of farming going on in our Rockabessa division as well.
Yes. So, as it relates to the young people, you are saying that the young people in your division, they are employed. You don't have a lot of unemployed young people in your division.
I wouldn't say that we don't have a lot of unemployed persons, but most of the young persons, the majority of youth you would see getting jobs in the hotels. Some get to go on ships to work, some go on programs and so forth. But we still do have quite a number of youth not getting employment or already employment there for them to access sometimes. But many factors can affect that.
Okay. Yes. And one of the big problems facing Jamaicans right now is crime. Always the crime rate in Rockabessa.
At the Rockabessa division, I can happily say that we are not a crime-stricken area, but we do have occasional misfortune where crime is concerned. But I wouldn't say that we have a lot of experience with crimes compared to other areas.
That's very good news. Yes, very good news. And the children, they are going to school.
Yes, for the most part.
Okay. And people have access to health services.
Yes, we have the Port Maria Hospital, and we also have a clinic in the Rokabesa division. So, yes, we do have access to healthcare.
Yes. So, being a young politician, a young councillor, new councillor, tell us, first of all, what motivated you to, join the political process?
Well, honestly, I was always a community person.
Yes.
Organizing youth clubs, helping the less fortunate. I'm also a football coach and teacher by profession, so I would always be doing youth development programs and so forth, and mentorship programs. So that is where my root come from as a councillor. So being a community leader and looking out for my community, I was encouraged by others to go into politics, and the rest is history.
Okay. So I can see so that your work as a teacher and someone who has been close to the people, so they encouraged you and supported you.
Most definitely.
Yes. And having done that, so tell us some of your plans for Rokabesa, sir.
Well, I actually hold my plans dear to my heart, but just suffice it to say that given enough time and understanding from my people, I will do them well with the plans that I have. But in terms of sports development, agriculture, and even the tourist sector, we have a couple nice beaches in the division that we want to develop and all of that. But as I said, I guess that is for another interview.
Okay, let's see. And you see yourself. Well, you said you're a teacher by profession, so
yes, I am.
And so you see, are you going to take on politics full time?
That is a decision that has yet to be made. I can tell you though that I am trying to adjust to both worlds, and I am trying to make sure that the people get the best representation, and also my students are not left behind. So I am finding ways to deal with it. But in the event that a decision is supposed to be made, the right one will be made.
So I don't understand you say the right one. I am trying to find out if you intend to take on politics full time.
Full time.
Yes.
All right. Let me put it this way. It is a major possibility.
Okay.
I am a man of God as well.
Yes.
I believe in God, and I believe in callings, and I believe that persons don't just lead their own way sometimes. So wherever God sends me, I will go.
Okay, sir. Understood. Yes. And I think you love politics, right?
Yes, I love the people, and I love upliftment and development.
And serving the people.
I'm serving the people.
Yes. But when you look at your current political system,
yes.
What are some of the changes that you would like to see?
Well, honestly, the most that I would like to see is more people going into politics who have the love for the people and the love for their community. And I would also love the people to feel that community spirit as well, where one helps the other, all right? instead of, persons just looking out for I and me. So I think that when you have more leaders who can unite the people and help them to remember that community bond and that community spirit, you will have a better community and a better Jamaica.
Yes. Have you been keeping in touch, or have you been following up the discussion taking place about reforming our constitution?
Somewhat.
So, I mean, what would you, as far as constitutional reform is concerned, what are some of the changes that you would like to see with our constitution?
All right, I will leave that question for another interview as well.
Okay. All right. Well, let us see how you are going to address these issues, and hope that you will find it, you'll find the time and you will find the patience to stick with your constituency and to develop your constituency. I know it is not a easy task, but I think you have the patience, and you will stick to try to do whatever you can to bring success to what you are doing. So I want to thank you. But before you go, probably you will want to, I would like to ask you, what are your plans, or what do you think of? How do you think of assisting the young people in your division, especially those who probably are unemployed and unskilled? What I am sure that you think about them. What plans do you have for them?
Currently, I have organized a community youth club, because my thinking is that the culture is one of the biggest problems with the young people coming up. They have no guidance, they have little bit of mentorship in their lives. Persons pointing them in the right direction and all of that. So I have created a youth club, as I told you before. Those are things that I am known for before politics. So I've created a youth club for the division, and I'm encouraging adjoining communities to start youth clubs. We are attacking the problem from a social standpoint, where we are getting agencies and we are getting individuals in the community who can help to nurture these young people and help them to know what to do even when they go out there in the working world. Because the reality is that some of them do go out there and get jobs, but they don't know how to act when they go out there, and they don't know about patience and some other things that money can't buy, that you need to learn when you are going in the professional field. So that is the first phase of what I plan to do: re-socialize and help them to understand what it means to be a professional. And then we have agencies such as ART that we have plans to partner with to help youths who have interest in the different trade skills, so carpentry, mechanic, whatever it may be. And we are putting through the youth club, we are organizing scholarship programs for students who want to study. So we are just trying to do everything to create an environment learning and upliftment for them, where they can feel worthy, and then a lot of charity and philanthropy would also take place, where these persons will learn how to give back, because as I said, that is one of the biggest things that is plaguing our society. We have to develop the mindset of the youths before they even go out there to do certain things. So we have some plans in place. That is just like the tip of the iceberg. And as I say, as you will get the chance to interview me again in the future,
yes, sir,
you will hear the rest of the phases and be told about the ones that we have already surpassed.
Okay. All right, Councillor Henry, I want to thank you very much for your time this evening, and as you rightly point out, that we are going to talk again. So
yes, sir.
You have a good evening. That was
same to you, sir.
That was Councillor Roman Henry of the Orokabesa Division. He's one of the new councillors. Yes. Okay. Boy, I tell you, we are going to take a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
The Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't own a bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee due, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so bored, he didn't know no better, so he slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I'm proving God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or when you're weary and feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will drive them home. Oh, well, yeah, I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a breeze over troubled water, I will lay me down like a breeze over troubled water. I will lay me down when you're down and out, when you're on the street, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. Woman, yeah, I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a breeze over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver bird.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio, and that's the end of today's show. I want to thank all my listeners and viewers. Yes. Thanks to my operator. Yes. Yes. And as usual on Rebel Radio, we want to appeal. We have to appeal to the drivers, riders, and pedestrians. Too many casualties on our roads. Forget the speeding. Obey the rules of the road. And try do your best to keep out of the way of the murderers. They are all over the place. 800 and 50-odd murders already since the start of the year. Until Friday, stay safe and healthy. This is Rebel Radio, and I am Desmond Richards.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Steven!
Grandpa, why you dressed up, sir? Where you going?
But see, me have business to do down by JPS and I want Stephen to carry me. I want to find out how much me want to pay them.
Grandpa, people don't do that again.
What do you mean?
Pops, it's modern days. JPS has efficient IVR.
IVR?
Customer service. They did all over the phone.
We have recognized the number that you are calling from as being attached to account number 301842.
Then how them get me new number? And how them know it's me?
Grandpa, I updated your account with your new number. So when you call JPS, they already know it's you. So them just going to give you your information.
Look where me live, see.
Grandpa, you don't have to go to JPS for everything.
Thank God for you no young people.
Cool Oasis service stations are the fastest, coolest service stations around. Drive through and buy your phone cards from Cool Biz. Yes, it's easy. No paper, no pin. From the fastest, coolest service stations. Quality fuels, lubricants and refreshments at the lowest prices. The cleanest restrooms and the smoothest service to make your drive even cooler. From the fastest, coolest service stations, get cool service and cool stuff fast at Cool Oasis service stations island-wide.
When you want it. With Guardian Link, you can go from one click to totally covered with 24-hour access to a range of plans designed to cover the people you care about. From critical illness and retirement to investment opportunities. Application is easier, approval time is quicker, and you'll experience even more convenience with 24/7 online access. So get connected with Guardian Link today. Visit guardianlink.myguardiangroup.com and live secure, live easy.
Everyday living, we make it worthwhile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! From kitchen to bathroom, a whole heap of tile. Home and things for everyday living. Nice up your home, fix up every room. Shop every day, shop real value. Fixtures and faucets to catch your eye. We have the options, we have the style. Everyday living, so versatile. Real people, real value. Oh, what a style! Lowest price guarantee on everything you see. Home and things for everyday living.
It's Tools Hardware and Supplies New Year New Finishes Sale. Unbelievable low prices all month long. Shop for your new finishes for your bathroom, kitchen, living room.
Porcelain and ceramic tiles, windows, doors, paints, and more.
And remember, when you think tiles, think tools. For the finest quality at the lowest prices. Shop now.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.